Last of Us. That's what I hear. I hear Last of Us. Woo! What's up? We're back. Day 7? Part 8? I think I split one of the days into 2 parts. But yeah, we're back. And MSQ is still on that level 96, I think. Yes? No? Yes. Yasolani's Shadow. Great. Okay, do we have sound? We do. We doth indeed haveth the sound. Okay. Let's actually go straight into it, shall we? Ooh. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone's ready. I will inform Uklamat that she's coming with us. There you all are. Ah, Lama Chi. She's going hard on the Lama Chi stuff. Everyone else is like, Uklamat, right? Right, that's her name. And she's like, she told me I could call her Lama Chi. Hell yeah! I made a friend. Yeah! Like, good on Alice, though. She specifically asked us to call her Lama Chi, so I just think she says it every chance she gets. We were just planning to call on you. You ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave for Jacques Tural Skygate. Let's. Can't believe Kryl is from another world. Like, I took the day off yesterday, and it still hasn't sunk in, really. Love your armor. Give me the armor. It's like either a colorful Dark Knight or a dope-looking warrior. One of the two. We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Erenville's rucksack. You could ride in there, Kryl. The dome appears to lie well beyond Shaloni. A good thing we have Erenville to guide us. Yasolani isn't exactly a short distance from Shaloni. That if the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Kona and Ketan Ram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. As Lama Chi says, let's stay vigilant. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoral Jah and secure peace for Tulialal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Oh. Cutscene. And again, it's nighttime. Look at those ships, man. The Landsguard has told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolal. Oh, someone else said that? Oh, it was Alice, eh? A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. I'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Chrane and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Erinville, Alice, and Chrane will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We start with Husatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do? The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Whee! So this is where we're gonna unlock the last quest for flight. Sometime during this stream, I'm going to do the front line, by the way. Just so you're aware. The hell are... I haven't seen these pants before. The hell are these? Martial artist slops. Is that like a store item? Look cool. They're black normally? Okay. So you can't do it like that. Okay. Let's do this and then do that. Oh, that's what they just full black normally. Okay. Martial artists. Cool. It's like a whole different vibe compared to most clothing in the game. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val Wuklamat as well. You're Sheriff of Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshenewezi Springs yet. Apparently mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? It is true, then people are in danger. Let's see if I can I do the R rolls and make it sound like an ounce natural. I worry about the townships as well. No, I can't. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewetson. I cannot make the R's sound natural in that accent at all. I'll accompany Erinville. See you all in a while. Like, if I do his voice while the actual voice actor is speaking, I can do a serviceable imitation if I'm talking at the same time, right? If I have, like, the answer in front of me, I can do it. But I cannot for the life of me do it myself naturally. It just does not sound right at all. And all clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds to see what we can learn. The blue is just ceruleum, right? Yeah. It's just ceruleum. Ain't no big deal. Ain't no big deal at all. Mr. Clerk. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nitu Weekway is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yassolani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. That's some decent information. I'll take that. Is that the... That looked like the Endwalker horse when it was behind everything over here. Hi? I guess this thing did get here. The mechanical soldier shows no sign of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Did you do this, Mad Max? I don't think you did. Oh, could walk through it. Thought this was an ether current. Chrane, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. Estinian, my man. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yassolani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika's safe as well. I hope Namika is well, is what she actually said. So that's my bad. As you can tell from this spot right here, the sun is still very bright outside. It should pass by my window fairly soon, though. You heard about the spearman as well? I couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Estinian! Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Gulul Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. Zoralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shaloni to keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve? I am. And you're Zekoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni after all. Chrane can attest to that. He's aight. Glad to hear it. We leave Shalona in your capable hands. The graphics update did some real good work with the metals and golds in his outfit, man. Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, huh? Just do what comes naturally. I miss you already. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. There's the quest. The last one we need. Woo! So a friend of mine, Ketamine, she set up for till you'll all not long back. Apparently we're looking for his friend Ketamine. I don't know why I'm not equipping the dungeon gear. I basically should, but I just am not doing it. I really don't know why. Like, I keep opening the menu, looking at it, and I'm like, it's whatever. It's ketamine. Blue blobby thing? Mr. Blobby? I mean... Center thy sights. Chrane Carmine got some good eyesight. I don't know what to say about that. Is it going back to its cerulean pool? Aight. A mystery for another day. I was in the Golden Saucer just a few minutes ago and I forgot to sell my cards back. There we go. Can't help you now, but I'll totally help you next time I'm in town. I swear. I swear. Absolutely. They doing the serpent lord stuff again? Man, I wonder how long until I unlock flying, because if I'm lucky, could be in time for the capybara. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hetsaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoralja and his armies emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. The Shadowbringers crew. These are the engineers of Jacques Tural Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it is outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and the whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Uklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived. When we arrived in Yasulani. But then that big tremor struck not long after we left the station. I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. Oh, you're the conductor. Oh, I see. I was like, weren't you here before everything went down? So how did you come back from Yasulani? It makes total sense that she was the one driving the train. I was like, did you go there and go back? Why would you? Because you were working, of course. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, huh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought in Zoralja. Zoralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing keep his eyes on me. Shadowbringer boys are... Oh, okay. A bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Are we gonna ram this shield with a train? Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor. Load her with all the fuel she'll carry and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, ram the thing with a trolley. Chief, have you gone insane? He was always insane, man. Haven't you been paying attention? We were just saying relieved you were the train is in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads. Railroads. Let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? Angry Arthur Fist. Dude, the edges on the faces is weird. I think it might be the DLSS thing doing its thing incorrectly, but I'm not sure. Like, sometimes when you have the sky behind a character, the edges of the faces become real square. It's a sacrifice we have to make. Happy cat face. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. Least we can do is help them. Wah, wah, wah. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. You're not supposed to be on the train when it hits the dome. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? I mean, I'm fine with it. It's not my train. I'm not the one rebuilding it, I think, unless we have trolley restoration coming later, but I don't think so. There's no changing our mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Did my character just piece together that they're together? Oh boy, I wonder if the entire point of this conversation here is to point out that we're about to send him down the same path, the inevitable same path as Magnus on the first. Oof. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. This is a cool mechanical thing they got going here, turning the rails. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I need in the end. Fair enough. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrell. That it will, but first we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. That was a cool group shot. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Oh, okay. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. I've seen all I want. Now I'll leave. Dude, look. Did you see the edges around my face there with the sky in the back? The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate of the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fights. Dude, the graphics updates, it did work. She got a facelift for free. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Papaya. Papaya, 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 papaya. To use this train as an explosive is a brazen plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we'd best make it count. The ship seems content to remain waiting in the skies, so let's take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. I hope Namika is safe. Well, we have our plan. Now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. You love this plan, don't you? You love what's happening right here, Alice. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Let's see. We'll make this plan work. See if we don't. Ether currents? No. So I'm gonna miss out on the capybara, or is it even happening? The serpent lords are gone. I don't see anything in chat about people grouping up for it. Maybe it doesn't always spawn with the serpent lord fates. I don't know. Putting plants into locomotions. Pretty good name. Pretty good name. While I have no objection to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoraljah will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoraljah, at least until Tuliolal has showed up its defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Ko and I will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. So, Amadi, how's it going for you? Are you finished with the story yet? Did you complete the MSQ? Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Looks like work's getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all.
So what can we do to help? No need to hold back.
As I understand, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know if you would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train?
Of course. What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind?
Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons. So I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that?
We could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. I mean, I know who Wookie Woo is. You don't. That's an incredible line.
A master carpenter from Okanu? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them.
No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting.
We'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We got a lot of equipment that needs moving, heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task.
Yeah, Giant. Perhaps Zormurwur can help. Zormurwur would be perfect. Would be hard pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokhui. I'm sure he'd be willing to help.
You're friends with the Yukhui? I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them.
That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. You can't use magic? Didn't you put up like a defensive wall when we did the solo duty? Any ideas for ranged weaponry we can use? Let's install ballistas on the train. Big ones. Let's borrow guns from Kona for everyone. I mean, I don't know if he has more than one. Let's install ballistas. Let's craft.
Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. Fair. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exact my field of expertise.
Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed aetheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require a fire-aspected ether crystals of the highest purity.
Fire crystals, huh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that.
Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics.
Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Jense's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves.
So we're just gonna build giant ballistas to ram them into a wall. I guess it needs to make it to the wall, and that's why we installed them, but still. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yoktural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. And she's off to backtrack, so I don't have to. Thank you. One complete 2 days ago. You got distracted by Minecraft. Interesting. It's been so long since I played Minecraft. It might be a decade since I played Minecraft. I'll be real. We played it a lot in school back when it started coming out. You know, back when it was free. And then a friend of mine started making like, basically, what are they called? Like escape rooms? Yeah, escape rooms. And we did those, but then we kind of stopped playing, all of us. That might have been like 10, 11 years ago, I think. I haven't tried it since then. I enjoyed it when I played it, though. It's fun. Tank DPS and go do some of those EX trials. Yeah, I saw the mounts you get from the trials. Pretty spicy. Pretty good. Right, time to put my knowledge gained in the first to use. What's up, Shenza? That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about fire crystals, though. I've got us covered. I've got a few. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you?
You can leave that to me.
Great. You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. I mean, I have some fire crystals. Do we need more than 2,000? Ah!
Leave me alone.
The damn thing's always chasing me. What the hell? Isn't there a like stone looking sword with this design? That's crazy looking.
I took a whole slab of crystal and made a blade out of it.
Oh, this is... Of course this is a tank. I'm looking at a great sword and I'm like, wait, those boots look dope. And I'm like,
They're heavy armor? They're fending gear?
while I'm looking at a Dark Knight sword. Of course it's fending gear. What am I thinking? Oh, Chrane, what brings you around these parts? Purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Serpent Lord stirs. Ether current. Now remember, Cerule and Alice. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can't believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analyst. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. Let's see here. Where's the article detailing the trials? Stirs is the first one. It stirs, speaks, sires, suffers. But it also needs to be like 24 to 72 hours since the last time it went down. Or after server maintenance, which was yesterday. Asking in chat, seeing if anyone has the answer. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger, dominant sorts, and that's what you need. All you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat that's known to draw out the leader. Well, this guy's coming right at me. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. I last saw it yesterday, 2 hours before maintenance. Don't know if it was up since. Good recon, good recon. Okay. See no signs of your prey. Whenever I see the ender for that first generation, second generation combo thing from Reawaken, all I can think of now is the last hit he did to his dad. Because that's the last hit of the combo. Let me show you. Like you do 4th generation, and then Ouroboros, the last move, this. The bam down on him at the end. That's what he did to his dad in the throne room. That's how Galul Jaja went out. This is something I'm gonna jump in on fairly soon after beating the story, I think. Farming some Shadowbringers extremes. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shensa? I'll see that he gets it. Don't know why I can't do it myself, but sure. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elinishbia. Erenville. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're gonna meet hers, I saw Wuklamot heading for the station. Serpent Lord speaks. That's the second. Stir, speak, sire, suffer. Hear, feel, think. Thing is, though, I don't know if these fates leading to the capybara thing, I don't know if they spawn without the possibility of the capybara spawning. That's the hard part. Shensa told me that you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be readiness. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it! I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon. We'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Ah, yes. Agreed. Right. As in, I don't know her, so how would I know? Right. Let's return to help where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Smash cut to 12 hours later. If nobody suplexes his goddamn train, I'll be mad. Yo, all our friends. I love this character. Like, oh no, I made a terrible sin of not following the right way of speaking to people, to like the traditional way of speaking to your people, and they're like, I don't care. Oh, then I won't either. He's so much fun. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliulal, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valkona, I leapt at the chance to do my parts. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. Are you old enough to drink? This is a problem. Since your people don't change beyond this, how am I to know? How do they card you? How does that work? This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe.
While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gorforlu does the same at the capital.
I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Let's just ignore this. The horror in the background. Yes, let's get to it. What the hell? This is a new song. We worked through the day. It sounds like something that comes from the Tarzan soundtrack, almost, like a little bit. It also... Have we ever gotten like a music montage after a non-voiced scene? Is that... Am I weird for pointing that out? I don't know. Because I feel like whenever you get one of these moments where it's like heavily... like hype through music, like, haha, we're doing it. Isn't it always voiced?
Right, everyone, that'll do it.
You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons and have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler.
Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled.
Hear, hear. We love Tyrell. We love you, Val Wuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Hurt Sephiroth in the middle there. Long white hair and just bandaged torso. Time to learn how to fly.
Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready.
I guess we're done with the zone. Woo! Let's... Yeah! Buddy. Let's actually pick Dragoon and get some exploration XP going. Oh, that's the ceiling? Okay. It's a bit low. Oh, it's in the crater. Woo! Oh, that was that was the only place I'd left to find. Okay. Apparently I was thorough. And there's people there just waiting. All aboard. Choo choo, boy. Choo choo. Let's see. What does it look like if I up my camera brightness a bit now? Hold on. Let's do auto first and then turn that off. Then up to -8, -7. Yeah, we can do that now. We can do -8. That's fine.
From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see them done. The boarding call will come before you know it.
Should I just do my front line now, or should I save it for later? Yes.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Yeah, no, it's gonna blow up.
It's fine.
No.
We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
That's a bull's head on the front. A smiling bull.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering.
Damn.
The Dawn Blazer.
It looks like something the Horde would build in WoW.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Let's say you did.
It isn't the toughest locomotive you've seen, Chrane Carmine. You've fought the Phantom Train. It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off.
I liked it. I did my best Emmett Selk impression by hunching over like that.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep. You won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
Unless they, you know, shoot from above and make it collapse.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Not bad.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
I mean, if the tunnel collapsed, it would be a repeat of her fate in the first.
All aboard!
She did die in a cave-in.
Vanish!
My boy! Yeah!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
Did you see how cool I look
But
there?
not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
This is some action music here. Na, 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 na.
Here we go.
Whoa!
Stand fast, everyone.
Those are some sci-fi bikes, goddamn. Yeah!
No, you don't.
Well, the shield's gone, I guess.
They switched to firearms.
Luckily, they aim like stormtroopers, unless they need to aim for real. Just like stormtroopers.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump.
Whee! Man, he jumped so high.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
He's fighting? She's popping all her cooldowns. Apparently punching bullets. Cryle! She will die from that height. Yoo-hoo. Yeah! Knock, knock. That's a decent explosion. You think they heard us? Now to start the stealth mission.
That was too close. Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
Somehow Cryle survived the jump. The Lalafell walk animation is so funny.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Dungeon time, baby. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there it is. Vanguard! Nito Weekway. The rest is up to you now. I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Take care and good luck. I'll remain out of sight until the fighting's over. At the risk of repeating myself, try not to do anything reckless. The idea of venturing into enemy territory is daunting, but I believe I'm ready, or as ready as I'll ever be. There's no way Zoral Ja will be able to ignore our explosive entrance. Just a little further and we'll be inside the dome. Talk. We couldn't have made it this far without the train. Let us see how. Let's see to it we go. Let us see to it we go the rest of the way. Caution, sick as fuck, you're offending and maiming ahead. I think I've seen some of it in town. So I have my suspicions. And if it is the gear I think it is, I will be back here. Specifically for my gunbreaker. Out of curiosity, Amadi, out of all the characters like that you party up with in this expansion, like that are in the trust and also like not in the trust, but like all the characters we team up with in this expansion, like who do you enjoy the most? Is it any one of the new cast, or is it mainly the old ones, or like what's your take on that? Because for me personally, I think the one I've enjoyed most teaming up with is Cryle in this expansion. I'm just glad she has stuff to do. Yeah, I'll run this group. That's fine. Let's see. Let's get to it, people. Okay. Isn't there a fighting game that sounds like this in the menu? Like the guitar? Isn't that a fighting game? That part. Pointing at the mic. Oh, dude, the way they made the sound good, impressive.
Hold on.
I'm gonna find out what fighting game that is that has that melody. Because I've played that game and I don't know what it's called. Or rather, I don't remember which one it is. This part sounds so much like another game.
Allow me.
Bullets in my fantasy game?
I'm, of course, joking. There's a whole ass machinist class in Garlemald as cars. Like, we're way past that point.
Whee! Let's go!
Don't sheathe those swords.
Let's go!
Bike boys? Oh boy. I felt like one of those girls that does the countdown for the car race. I was so nestled in there between those bikes.
Hold still.
I can't believe they made that part sound good. Somehow. Whoa. Because by all means, it should be terrible the way they do that. Like, it's like a fart sound almost. But for some reason, it works so well. I think the vibrating sound makes it sound a lot like very sci-fi, and I think that's why it works. Bam. First up, we're fighting Akira. Will you do the slide? Please do the slide. That would be incredible. Wait. Okay. I don't know what I dodged, but...
This should do it!
Go, Kryl, go! Like, why don't we stay in the center? Apparently this time we do. Last time they all ran outside. Oh, because of the direction of the beam? Ah! I lucked out on the bikes there, goddamn. Oh boy. Order explosions, yeah.
Just the beginning.
That is a weird mechanic. I mean, yeah, it's something that would be entirely original to this boss, but it's still a bit strange. There we go. Get off your bike! Helm of Fending. That is the set I was expecting. And I have seen this mask on people in town before because I know what this button does. Look at these eyes. You'd think the visor would open. No. Look at the eyes. It's great. It's beautiful. You're going mechanical paladin? That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Ring of Slaying. Oh yeah, I'm so used to playing a strength character. It's so weird looking for dexterity stuff now. I need rings of aiming. That just feels weird. 'Cause I've always looked for slaying gear. I don't like change. Let's see here.
Allow me.
I allow it. Go ahead. Oh God.
Now I'll show you. Hold still.
Well, the music is a whole damn vibe in here, isn't it?
Allow me.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm for sure feeling that. Oh wow. For me? Now we're starting to notice a bit of difference here. We're getting there. Protector. Why did I do AoEs? Okay, whatever. Let's go. Whoops. That was short-lived. Whoops. Now to figure out how to figure out what end starts beaming. Is it just front and back? Like, is it that simple? Oh, yeah. You have the giant marker.
Hold on.
I goofed. Whoa. Ow. Motion sensitive? What? Oh. I see. Thought I had one more second, but no. Okay. So when you get the movement sensitive bomb attached to you, you want to stay as close to the boss as possible, so you take one of the first lines. Because what I did is I moved too far out, so when I had to move for the beam, it was just about as the timer went off on the bomb there, so I got hit bad. Got the arms. And the helmet. Fending is underway. No scout gear yet, though. Whoa. Some real horror birds. Ah.
Now I'll show you.
What more do we get? Bracelet of casting. Nice. Should be another chest close by the last boss with a weapon, right? And there is.
Allow me.
Back off.
There.
Let's see. Do we get a weapon? Earrings. God damn it.
The odds were not with us this time.
And who are you? Are you the one that's been talking this whole time? That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Okay. Xander, why do you look like Galuf? This is their leader? Something's not right about this. He looks like Galuf, and he has the same armor as everything else, but he has this face exposed, which is why I've been saying this whole time, how are we sure they're machines? I don't know that they are. We've just looked at them and been like, yup, those are totally machines, right? I'm not convinced. Okay, so something's gonna spawn after he's down, right? At least it's a phase shift of some sort. Didn't they mention they were gonna take some to disassemble? Possibly. I know that no one said anything about inspecting them until Y'shtola arrived. Because I commented on that 2 days ago when I was playing. I was like, why don't we take this thing on the ground with us and look at it? And no one was like mentioning it whatsoever. And I was starting to get really like, we don't know what they are. How do we know they're mechanical? And then Y'shtola showed up and she's like, I wanna inspect these things, these goings-ons around here. And then I haven't heard anything after that. Maybe they are all mechanical and this one's different, but so far I don't think I've heard anyone confirm it after actually opening them up. How could you... Oh, over already. Alright, no more games. It's the same as Zoral Jam. Yep. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer, give me the strength to defeat our enemies. Uh-oh. He turned into a Naga. See about the serpentine all over the floor? Oh, I see. Cool. I smacked my head so hard. Holy shit. Ow. I have no words for that. That was so dumb of me. I mean, to be fair, in my defense, I didn't know the cone attack was that big. But then the fact that I stepped into a second one? There is no excusing that shit. I panicked and walked too far. It's that simple. How could you? Enveloped in a gentle light, the pulse of life surges through Xander, the snake skinner. But then he turns into a snake. It's a pretty neat sword. Is that the Dark Knight weapon? That went way better.
Try this.
Okay.
Try this.
Need to figure out the name for the back attack. It's not shade shots. Rear guard. Yep, that's it. Okay. Foreguard. Yep. That's the difference. Okay, good to know. Woo! You creepy looking thing. I'm glad we're back to being happy at the end of these. Because I'm also glad we weren't for the earlier parts of the game. But I'm glad we're back to it now. What did we get? Gloves of Scouting, okay. And level 98. Okay. God damn, got a lot of things. Okay. Maiming chest piece. Love the color scheme. Oh, we can color these. Bro, we can color them. So Vanguard and Zormor gear can be colored. That's great. What's the second dive for? Is it around the face? I would have loved to be able to customize the color of the display itself. That would have been awesome. Daggers. What do you look like? Very sci-fi. White, gray, a little bit of black and purple and orange. Love it. Love it. I also got in Fulgrim Fire Orchestrion Roll. Is that the music that was playing in here? God damn. I'm good with that. Let's see what's next.
greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned?
It looks molded over and
We
shit.
tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
That's some Terminator hellscape right there.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Think it can. Heritage found? That's a dope name for an area. Heritage found. Yassulani Station. Electrope Strike. The outskirts. These are easier names. Archeo Alexandria, East Yassulani, Everkeep Ward. What the hell? Yeah, the ambient music is really good. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? There was no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? Interesting. Interesting. So if this is a reflection, then the real Yassulani would be safe in like a pocket dimension somewhere. And the reflection is just taking its space, but inside the dome that protects it. So if the dome was to disappear, the real town would be back. Is that what he's inferring? This is Yassulani? I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. You may now enter Vanguard with a party of NPCs. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's wild. Creamy hot chocolate. The land of Levin. Love that. If we get a Ramu cameo, I'll be so glad. Love that dude. It doesn't make sense. The tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Toral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City. Or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps the other location has been transported here. Well, speculation will avail us naught. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Yay! Well, this area's fucked. I love the poncho. That's the scouting one. Perfect. I might change mine to look like this. But the red is so good. We'll see. Ah. Oh, the movements. I've never noticed the movements are like 8-bit. Like the stuttering frame rate and all that stuff, that's cool. Look at this man. Living his best Mad Max life. The fake mustache. What in God's name? You're horrific to look at. I guess it's you are horrific, or you are horrifying to look at. Whatever. We're not here for an English course. Haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yassolani, and yet this place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds, the air oversaturated with lightning-aspected ether. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yassolani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go investigate. Yeah. So my theory, because we know about Solution 9, is that I think this is the 9th reflection. You know, simple, putting that together. And I think the devs talked about knowing about Final Fantasy 9 might help some references and stuff. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 9. I barely know which game characters come from. So I don't even know which main character belongs to 9. But still. I think this might be the 9th reflection. As I said, like the dome combining with our world in some way. Either overriding the place, Yassolani, or it's just taking domain on top of it or something like that. This aetheryte is of Turali design. So they're combining then. Did they just move their dimension and put it on top of ours? It's fallen into total disrepair. Almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Okay, so... The ether is of Turali design, and this hasn't been used in decades, and they're all sci-fi futuristic. So did they put their stuff down on top of ours, or is this just a pocket? I'm unsure where we're going with this. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like this station. Yeah, but it's molded over. Ah! Hello, Alice. This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Yep. Yo, the dudes from the first are here. You guys are in Lakeland. The West. Southwest, what? Kawahiloa? Is that what you're called? To the west. Oh. There's a whole ass area out here. I'm pretty sure this is Yassolani Station. From the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Weenie honey buns. With a raccoon or squirrel mask? I don't know. These are the 3 locations. Dilapidated building. Dilapidated is one of my favorite words. It's just so strange, but I think it's really funny. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. So they brought all this stuff with them too. Has to be. And as we learned from the first, time moves differently between reflections. Tracks are heavily rusted. Seem they haven't been intended to for a long while. But the Aetherites. Does that mean they have like regular Tural? Like, I guess the buildings would mean that too, right? They have or had our Tural in the past. We find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Uklamat. This place is older than all of us combined. Whoa. Okay, now I'm buying into the machine theory. This is what the mask off thing is for. So is this actually a machine that's turned off in this state with those eyes? Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. I'm looking at it. That's creepy. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoraljaw's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? I guess they are mechanical. That's what I learned. Guess I should shut my mouth. So all evidence suggests this is Yassolani Station. In the future. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yassolani. I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. They're all new, huh? For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Oh. We had the answer this whole time. This is our Yassolani, but time inside the dome is different because it's another reflection. So time has been moving fast in here. But doesn't that mean that when we come out of here, it will have been decades since we went in? So that doesn't work. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomena before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one... Sorry. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yassolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Yasolani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Does he want to see it? Erenville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Nah, theories are fun. Bzz, may I be of assistance? It's still functioning? We'll have our answers directly from the source, as it were. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials, please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials, confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. We're gonna come back for this thing, for sure. We're gonna find a key card, a credential of some sort, and put it back in here. Are those lightning rods? Oh, they have power lines. Interesting. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. A man in a suit appears. Edward Sterling, Lord of the Fetch. That's great. My name's Edward Sterling. I'm Lord of the Fetch. But to you, I'm unattainable. Northeast. Look at these doggos. What's at the end of this? A giant hole, apparently. Can I jump it? Oh, it's not a hole. Good. Oh, goddamn. That was unexpected. That was scary. To the north. It's up here, isn't it? Swear to God. Oh, no. Well, that was nice of them. Heritage found. I don't want to scout too far ahead, is what I'm trying to say. Let's get back to the party. Some hectic music. Has Eorzea Collection started updating its website yet? With all the new armors and stuff? Oh, it's getting there. Now we have all the new gear on mannequins, at least. That's good. Moving in the right direction. Ooh, we have a lot of gear on here. Okay, hold on. Good move putting them on mannequins. That's actually dope. Zormor healing. What jobs do I want to run the Zormor gear on? Could be cool on a monk. And one for my Viper. Ooh, Astrologian maybe. Yeah, healing. Bard could look cool in it. Okay, so we have a few options here. I don't think any of my casters will be running it. Aiming for Bard, scouting for me. Fending, yeah, okay. Sky Deep armors are indeed the Ronkin gear, as we were talking about. Let's do this so I can involve you in this journey. Hold on. Here we go. So on the last page we had... what? Oh, there's the... Yeah, the chipmunk suits. We had some Turali Traveler, Turali Trader, starter gear for Viper, starter gear for Picto, healing. Casting, aiming, scouting. I love the color scheme for scouting. And then we have the purple Ronkin gear. Then these things. The Mad Max armors that, like, if you're rocking them, you go live your best life. You do you, man. Okay. Here we go. Vanguard. Yeah. Scouting and striking... Well, not so much striking, but scouting looked kind of scary. I think it might be the colors of the mask that make it that way, but... A shame these things appear to only be masks. The wolf heads for casting and healing, like, covered the entire head. That'd be dope. So I will go for those two. We have these, yeah. These are old Skaven gear. The new Sage set, I think, looks incredible. I really like the one from Endwalker, but I think, like, honestly, I think the one for Dawntrail looks incredible for Sage. Well, that's a shame. Oh, they might still be testing stuff, because now when I look at the first page, some of them are on mannequins and some are not. Oh, the website is offline. This shows a snapshot of the web page from Internet Archive's Wayback Machine. Now it's back online. Okay. Let's swap back to it. Okay. Scholar gear. It's fine. I've never been the biggest fan of Scholar gear. It looks like they're always graduating. It's like, it's fine. Never been the biggest fan of White Mage gear either. It all kind of looks very samey to me, though I think this might be my favorite one so far. Like the little shoulder pad they have going on here. Pretty cool. Almost looks elven from Lord of the Rings. Very nice. I really like this Red Mage set. Honestly, I love this Red Mage set. Sleek, straight to the point, very, very Red Mage, and you don't have like a frill butt thing going on as you do with the first one. Very good. My favorite Red Mage set so far. Black Mage. It's pretty nice. Looks like a traveling mage. I don't have much more to say about it than that, honestly. It's pretty good. I love the Summoner. I love the Summoner. I don't know what it is really. It looks like it's native to Tural. I just think it looks great. Dancer one, not really my thing. However, the detail on the thing on the arm, like the see-through silk, is so good. It's so good. Machinist is more... hold on. Yes, of course. Here we go. Machinists. I saw something in here. Oh, really? You only have the back for the mannequin? Okay. The boots apparently are longer than I expected. They look kind of low here, but on the here example, they look kind of long. I guess you don't really see it from my face, though. The boots are longer than I thought, which is neat. Pretty good cape. You have a penguin butt back here, but that's fine. Rolled up sleeves look. We don't really get a good look of the hat, because it's, you know, the mannequin front image is not on here. Whatever. Bard. Look like... yeah, it looks fine. Not my vibe. I do like that you have the things coming down the back here resembling the... like the rag in the back pocket like Slash used to have back in the day. Maybe he still does, I don't know. But that's a neat little detail considering the bow itself is a guitar. So that's kind of neat. I have seen the ninja garb in the world. I love the way it looks. I love the half-covered metallic protection stuff going on here on the arm. It looks really cool on my character, this whole thing. So yeah, I have no notes. It's very good. Just very, very good. Very happy with it. It's fun that the thumbs are like uncovered for some reason. I just find that fun. A fun little detail. I really want to see what my character looks like in the monk armor, dude. It looks so good. Samurai. I feel like I'm tempting fate every time I open a new tab like this. Samurai garb is more of the robed samurai look. And I'm still here praying that we'll get a more armored samurai look one day. Just holding out hope that one day, the Heaven's Turn event outfit is the exact direction I want for samurai armor. So far I haven't gotten it, but hey, there's always next time, you know? But I gotta say, there's a lot of stuff going on this one. The previous ones are very just sleek and clean and all that stuff, but this one has a lot going on. You have like the giant collar thing going on here. You have a shoulder protecting gear. You have the... I don't know what these are called that you have on armor. The protective pad things. And you have a layer of clothing on top of another layer of clothing. And you have like these frills going down here. Like there's a lot going on with this armor. Even the robe, like the top robe, you have like the red part, and then you have another shoulder protecting garb with the collar on top of it, and then you have the armor. There's a lot going on with this one. And I don't love it. It's very detailed and very cool looking, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Now monk. Monk. I wish there was a better picture of the front. But I love everything going on here. Previously, my favorite monk outfit, it's not linked on the side yet. My previous favorite monk outfit is the one from Shadowbringers. The yellow one. It's, I absolutely love it. And I feel like this is like a relative to that outfit, you know. This feels like like a distant relative to the, is it Biku, the one from Shadowbringers? I feel like this one's closely related, and I think I prefer this one. The fact that it has some metal in the boots and the gloves looks really good. Which is why Monk is the like one of the top 5 I'm leveling. I already have Dark Knight at 100. I'm doing Viper through story. I'm leveling Gunbreaker and Dragoon and Monk. Those are my 5. And all of them are kind of based on the fact that I love the artifact armors. For them specifically. Viper, or Reaper, sorry. Reaper has more scary looking stuff, kind of like crow feathers, I'm guessing. Why does it go to the wrong direction? I can do that. Okay, good. Like, I guess raven or crow feathers, like on the clothing here. Instead of actually being tattered, it's feathers. Really cool. Same around the wrists. You have like golden stuff around your fingers, but exposed thumbs on this as well. You have the exposed chest, which makes a lot of glam folk happy. Make a lot of people happy. We have the one covered eye. We have the giant feather thing going on around the neck. Really cool. Really cool. I don't know if I prefer this or the first one though. I think they're both in the same ballpark. I think they're both pretty good. Now here. This is what I really want. And now seeing it on a Hero base plate. Goddamn. Goddamn. I love armor that is not over designed. As I said with the samurai, there's too much going on in that one for me. This is perfect. I could do without these side things going on here, because I think that's pushing the too much part for me. But maybe not. Oh, these gonna be like extending out from the butt. Not a fan of that on my gear. We'll see how extreme it is though. But it looks like a spikier version of the Realm Reborn Dragoon helmets. And honestly, the Realm Reborn Dragoon armor is perfection. So the fact that this is just a more highly detailed, almost like a combination of a Realm Reborn and Heavensward just put together. I think this is perfect. Can't wait to get my hands on that. It's beautiful. And here we go. Another really good one. Bastion for the Gunbreaker. I love how it goes from black to red on the coat. So good. I have nothing to add really about this. It's beautiful. It's perfect. I even have a little scarf thing going on. It's perfect. Even punched the mic stand because of it. Like, it's great. I have nothing to add to this. I have no complaints, only positive things to say. It is interesting that a lot of the Dawntrail gear has eye patches. Wonder why they went that direction. There's a lot of them that have eye patches. It's not a complaint or anything. It's an observation, but it's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I have no notes. This armor is perfect. I don't need like a giant hat or anything for this. This is beautiful. Dark Knight. It looks terrifying on a Rogadin. It looks almost more terrifying like this. I have seen my character in this because I saw a player wearing this on like day 2 of the expansion. So I have seen my character in this, and it looks great. I do wish there would have been one with like an open front for the legs. Because for Dark Knight, I don't enjoy running the like full cover skirt look. I love seeing the metal of the like fully covering boots. I think that's my preferred look. But yeah, this armor is really fucking cool. The strap going over here, I don't know why it's there, but it looks dope. Maybe it's to hold the pauldron in place. Sure, let's do that. That's great. You have a bit of fur going on the shoulders and around the wrists. Like, yeah. It's incredible. Really good. We don't always get a great looking helmet for Dark Knight artifact armor, but this time I think we did. I really think we did. Warrior. I'm not usually a fan of warrior armor. I'll be real. I love the A Realm Reborn one. That's mainly because of story relevance. If you know, you know. But this is probably the first one since A Realm Reborn that I actually like. I can't really explain it. You know what it might be? It might be the fact that this one actually covers up this part of your legs. All the other ones are like open here. And I'm like, that seems risky. No, I'm not gonna do that. This one feels like a good like barbarian outfit. I really like this. The tattoos are really cool as well, and yeah. Like the way this looks, it has the opening I want on the Dark Knight, but I want the Dark Knight to still be as long as it is, but be open like this in the front. Yeah, great, really great. And finally, Paladin. No, not finally. We have two more. I just saw them next to it. Paladin looks like a better version of the artifact armors from Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. All of those look almost the same to me. The Realm Reborn one looks bulkier, of course, but Heavensward through Shadowbringers, they all look the same to me. Just minor changes. This one looks like it combined those three with the Realm Reborn bulky armor and kind of made a combination of what they all should look like. I love the look of this. Now, will it replace my Endwalker Paladin armor? Hell no. The Endwalker Paladin armor is perfection. I could do without the spurs on the boots, but I'm not going to knock a point for that. That's just a taste thing. The armor itself is perfect. And I don't think this one knocks it down, though I think this is like a 9 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. This is great. Great. Pectomancer. I mean, this is just Realm in different colors. So of course there's nothing wrong with it. Of course it's great. Like if I could get this in red, I guess I can, because the new dye system. So yeah, this is just Realm. So great. Perfect. No notes. Beautiful. And Edward Kenway. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Viper. Just dye this white, and you are Edward Kenway from Assassin's Creed 4. In other words, incredible. This is like my big goal right now in the game, to get this armor. Because I think my Viper gear looks kind of goofy that I'm wearing. It's fine, but I don't like the way this part looks on my current gear. I also haven't had any luck with getting the boots and legs to match the rest of the outfit, so I'm looking forward to this one. That's for damn sure. It's gonna be so cool. Plus the swords you get with this. Yeah. Cannot wait. And then we have a bunch of crafting artifact armors. I don't have much to say about these. I have never picked up any of the previous ones. But I know there's a lot of people out there who do dive deep into the crafting of this game, and I hope these are all to your liking. And these are... There's tombstone gear. I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at any of that yet. That's future stuff. I don't want to look at it. When we get there. We're not looking at it now. Okay. Back to the game. Back to actually playing what we're here for. Graha! Look there. The lightning appears to be drawing to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's a manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Is the one on the other side? Yeah. Rather avoid that fight, if you don't mind. This material appears to be the same as that used in mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Amadi, if you're still here, can you tell me if the tombstone gear is for poetics or aesthetics? That's all I want to know about it. This is Erenville's village? Oh, yikes. No sign of anyone. Let's stay vigilant. Oh, Erenville. What in the world? This is his homecoming. This has to be voiced. Another of those androids on standby.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
It's really ballsy of them to give us an empty zone.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
It's the glowy girl from town! This is music from another game, isn't it? She has the anime eyes.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Oh boy. Threat.
Sorolja?
She's a threat. Oh boy.
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Oh?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Hi, Sphene.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there
Resolve.
perhaps,
Yes,
It's the brother.
If you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve, Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Who voices you?
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Interesting. You sound like Kryle, but I don't think you have the same voice actor.
I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Do we buy it? I don't know if I do.
May, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Because time flows differently.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal.
Yeah, when he opened the gates.
But recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First.
Yeah.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
I don't know if I trust her. I don't know.
A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Thank you, Alice.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
I think you have a healthy amount of skepticism, Alice.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
She was there.
Noble Wuklamat, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
But you were there.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I think there will be trouble if Zorolja hears of this. Isn't it a little odd for the... Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking about on her lonesome? Like you did in the town. Tuliolal.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Both. Mainly the latter.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Who was to aid you before you met us?
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Or is she like a super fighter? Is she a fighter jet? Fate farm now. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Thank you, Alice. Thank you. Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. So, first time I've felt this way in this entire expansion. I'm so glad you're here, Alice. Wait, they added something to the Unending Codex? Yo! Finally. Oh. Maybe we should read this because we got this. This is the first one we've gotten this entire expansion, so maybe we should actually do read this one. The 8th Umbral Calamity. I'm gonna lower the volume here a bit. The 8th Umbral Calamity. The source has been visited by 7 cataclysmic events known as Umbral Calamities. The first of these was the Calamity of Wind, followed by the calamities of lightning, fire, earth, ice, water, and finally the Calamity of Darkness. While these disasters may seem the logical consequence of conflicting or natural phenomena, they could not in truth have occurred without a massive disruption of the ethereal equilibrium of a reflection world. When a reflection's balance shifts drastically towards a single aspect, the heightened elemental energies seep into the source, much as water flows from higher to lower ground. An influx of fire aspected ether might cause extended droughts, for example. While ice could result in a widespread drop in temperature. These anomalies become increasingly common until a final great catastrophe breaks down the barrier between the two worlds. In that moment, all the ether which comprises the reflection floods into the source, and the catastrophe swells into a full-fledged umbral calamity. Though it did not take place within our present timeline, the 8th umbral calamity's origins can be traced back to the first, where the power of light was ascendant. Even as the luminous excess bled into the source, the Garlean Empire launched its black rose upon the battlefield, and the deadly gas, itself a weapon of light-based nature, was amplified far beyond its expected potency. It spread over a vast area, halting the circulation of ether and killing every living being with which it came into contact. The ether currents themselves were stilled, and the repercussions of this stagnation rippled through the environment. The Alliance leaders and scions who had gathered to fight the Imperial armies were slain where they stood. Thus began an age of unending war. Order broke down, violence ran rampant, and all fought in the savage battle for survival. In the midst of civilization's collapse, it was Cid and his Garland Ironworks stalwarts who led the development of an ambitious and far-reaching plan. Founded upon the knowledge they had gleaned in preceding years, the group set out to create a reality in which the 8th umbral calamity never happened, to build a past in which the calamity was prevented and ensure that fallen heroes survived into the future. The engineers and their collaborators toiled for generations, devoting their lives and the lives of their descendants to bringing this mad scheme to fruition. Finally, after decades of preparation, they succeeded in transporting a reawoken Crystal Tower backwards through the years and into the world of the First. Many adventures and misadventures later, darkness was restored to the ailing reflection, and the 8th umbral calamity was averted. None of who live today bore witness to that tragedy, nor the great effort which went into making this miracle possible. None will ever know who their saviors were, nor the thoughts and fears which drove them. None will ever know if their bleak future was erased by the changing of history, or if it endures in a fork of time's eternal river. Here and now, their hopes for the world are evident only in the continued survival of those they gave everything to save. That was a great little read. We knew all of that, though. But I like that it's like, we don't know if their future is still out there. We don't know if it forked or if it disappeared. I love that it's not defined. A royal welcome. Well, having established what we should that we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sveen as well. Sveen. Am I near I'm fairly close to this. Okay. Isn't there a ring called Sven's Ring or something? Am I crazy? Why do I feel like I've read the name before? Is it this? Am I thinking of Spinal Ring? I might actually be... Sven Ring! Sven Ring! That's why I recognize it. I've been playing on my alts. That's why I recognize the name. Is Sven like a legacy Final Fantasy thing? Because the music that accompanies her is for sure from an older game. We know there's going to be a place called Solution 9. I think the devs talked about Final Fantasy 9 being a thing you might want to play before this came out. So is Sven a character from Final Fantasy 9? Is she a villain? That I do not know. I don't know the answer to any of those questions. But that's where my mind is at right now, just for... you know, transparency. That's where my mind is at right now. For the clarity of the stream. That's where I'm at mentally. Could swear I'd seen the name somewhere before. It's the damn ring. Northwest. So nothing over here? Okay. Well, back to the hellscape. My forehead still hurts. From when I slapped it in the dungeon. Cerberus! Ah! Tashpiani village? Let's see what she has to say. This was called Archeo Alexandria. Right. Okay. That looks like it has people. It's a relief to see the people here as well, at least. What? Is there people here? Did I miss something? It looks pretty damn empty to me. Oh shit! People! We have people! People confirmed! Sci-fi boots? She has the thing on her head. Did you... You do. What's it for? I thought it was like mind control when I saw it on Zerul Jaw. Do you have it? You don't. I don't fully trust her. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Is Alexandria also a place used in other Final Fantasy games? Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. A most unusual farm. But the produce appears normal enough. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. It's watering the plants. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environments make it challenging, so there's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. You have yet to tell us that you were in Tuliolol when the attack happened. I know you were. So why aren't you saying it? That's why I don't trust her. Buffalo! Do you have the head thing? You do. I'm gonna check every NPC I meet. You do as well. You look tired, ma'am. The eyes make it look like she's super tired. I guess that might just be the shape of the eyelids. Either way, it's unfortunate. This poor chocobo. It's fascinating how they combine traditional bricklaying with electrope-based engineering, a curious blending of two cultures. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious, yet. This is Tonawatan village, or at least it was, before the dome and these strange contraptions. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of this ceaseless gloom, almost. We don't see anyone. What do you mean a lively village, Kryle? It's a relief to see people here as well. We see two people over there. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yassolani. So many questions. More 9 music?
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
The head thing.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonia, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder.
Am I the only one still doubting this?
She reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can.
even the most trifling details.
That makes me doubt you even more.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
I feel like these are all mind control devices. Why?
And
I don't know.
It would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are.
That explains.
I take it you hail from this region as well?
That explains why his accent is different from the Queen.
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? That's how you say it?
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
You let slip too much info.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Yeah, why do you know her?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
Dead and buried, time has passed.
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Popone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
And how long it's been for you?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then...
So you were an adult when it happened?
Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
It's been how long?
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
There it is.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Woo!
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
God damn.
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
So time moves fast as shit in here, but super slow on the outside.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing? That's a good question. Meaning this is a piece of another reflection. I don't think he can answer this. Meaning this is a piece of another reflection.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
The 9th, probably.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
It's entirely possible.
Even
hope
if
you do.
I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
No.
Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I don't know, man.
I can't say that I trust her yet.
Yeah.
But I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Possibly, but I don't know. I think think it's so strange that all of them has this thing on their head. And it makes me think they're all mind controlled. Because she was like, I love to know every intimate detail about them. And I'm like, do you do that from like opening their minds? Like, oh, I thought that said Tombstone Trader. I was like, that's unlocked before the story's done, but it's no. Plus, I don't think this is gonna be like a big hub for us. Oh. 96. Oh yeah. Pretty cool. Oh boy, the Mad Max gear. Daddy the Milkman. God of War. Pretty cool. So, what's the forecast like? fog. So it's not only thunderstorms in here? Okay. Shattered my expectations immediately. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. What the hell? Is that a Lalafell in a maid outfit? Almost. What is that? Ruffled dress. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths that so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone has appreciated that. Hold on. Okay. Never mind. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have a great deal from one another. Is it that way? Is that how the languages work? And I'm sure that there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. I still don't trust you, Sveen. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanation, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. UP's Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to UP's Halo. I guess so. Look at this trio. Ignore the bird. Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Great question. A tractor. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sveen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a good look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Her shoes, they almost look mechanical. Are you wearing the 2B? Is it 2B? It's 2B, right? Yeah, you're wearing the 2B outfit. Never seen it in white like that, I think. That's cool. I was considering, like, is it 2B or B2? And no, B2 is a banana, so... If you didn't have that on TV when you were a kid, you'll be so confused by that statement, by the way. It's bananas in pajamas. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, we should know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time. I thought I used to have best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. So you should have been British, I'm assuming. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then. It's my first time in Dome, actually. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with temperature regulation system that to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to a tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. So basically, your nation is min-maxing life and work, just like the real world. That's fun. Because have you thought about it that way before? Like, bosses are trying to min-max workplaces. That's really what they're doing. And that's what makes it so unbearably mind-numbing to work in places like that. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yes. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Why do you know that I'm here to observe your work? Is it because this is mind control and she is telling you this? Here at UP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I don't trust anyone here. Spoilers for The Walking Dead Telltale game, Season 1. As long as I hold my finger up, which will be, like the spoiler itself is going to take a few seconds. But as long as my finger's up, I will be spoiling Telltale's Walking Dead Season 1. This entire place is giving me Episode 2 The Farm vibes. That's what I'm feeling. The entire time I'm here, I'm like, I don't trust anything going on. People here are like, yeah, this place is great. Everything's fine. Meanwhile, They're trying to fry us with an electric fence and then shoots, like when they find one of us shot in the leg, they're taken into processing for eating. Okay. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. He would love it. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Let us return to Mahusa. Look at her sci-fi boots, man. Is she a robot? Is she real? Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work, I said in a skeptical tone. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? In real life? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. What do you think of our little tour, Lamachi? You call her that... What did you call me? Yeah, exactly. Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. This is all too fast, too convenient. No. Don't trust her. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed that machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment. It's amazing. Never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creature may have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Am I gonna get to fight for first time in a while? We could take care of it if you'd like. I guess we did fight in Shaloni before going here, though, so... That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Chrane is even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Very well then. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. I don't trust you. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Goodbye. I do not doubt your strength, but please be careful. Sorry for dragging you into our troubles. If it seems too dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. I've attacked and dethroned God multiple times. What is there to worry about? Shit, it's Leviathan. I'm yawning so much now, I think I need to blow my nose. Hold on. I just realized I haven't turned the volume back up, so that's great. Okay. Can I rotate the camera using this? Hold on. Can I do that? I can. Great. 'Cause that's the rotation I want for it. So that's good. Okay. Interesting. We're still on this side of the wall. Gem Trader is open now. Southwest. Let's go get the Gem Trader. Then we'll continue on. I don't know how much longer I'll be going because I'm starting to feel really hungry. Like almost to a distracting degree. So we'll see how much longer I go. Triple Triad. I'm still working my way through A Realm Reborn and Triple Triad. But I'm almost there. Am I gonna get more steps to that combo? First Legacy. Oh yeah, these are 250, 400. After first generation, there's gonna be changes. Serpent's Tail. So you do 1, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5, 4, 5, and then the finisher? And it combos and becomes first legacy, second, third, fourth? Okay. That's gonna be a long combo at the end there. A day in the life. Tart Charali, tart. Never meet your heroes. Okay, we killed the things. Does this help? Oh, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoral Jaw's machines for help. So they are machines. Okay, good. Now I have a factual confirmation from someone inside the dome. That's all I needed. Thank you. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sveen. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. I don't buy it. You seem a good sports fiend. I'll admit. You'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. I don't buy it. I have my doubts. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. The fiends? Ah, Mad Max. Yes, nice swords. Oh yeah. Like everyone, I have the utmost admiration and respect for Queen Sphene. It's a little embarrassing to say such things to her in person, though. It's a little cringe, yeah. You look cool. Oh, that's the Anabasios? Is that the name of that? Hippostatic? Is Anabasios the wing? Am I No, I'm thinking of something else. Am I? Anabasios is the... Oh. Yeah. It's the raid. Isn't that where this is from? Damn, look at me. Sci-fi warrior. Beautiful. So, you seen the new Deadmau5 record? The album cover looks insane. This is a good mug. Like, this alone looks great. Really cool. Sphene? There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Yeah, but you need to prep them all, right? Before we go there. Do you hear that? No.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
That's not a good sign. Not at all. What's going on?
I'm glad you could make it.
I'm glad I could make it, Arthas. Whoa. Is that Wuklamat?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
It's Wuklamot's nursemaid. There's the bracelet.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
She said her name. How did you not hear her?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years.
Namika, it's me, Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end. Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
What the hell are soul cells?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Yeah, but I have a feeling this is more literal in some way.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Yeah, in hopes of Wuklamot reaching her. At least say goodbye.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
What do you mean?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between
Alpha
what we have
music?
witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Kryl, do you also voice Fiend?
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Oh.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
The right question.
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
By?
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Is that why they left Kryl?
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep.
That
tower over yonder.
What do you... Huh?
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
So Solution 9 is here?
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases.
But he wants you to come
We're not
here.
talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
She's willing to let you try.
A fair question.
Yeah.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Still don't trust her. Game?
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Kafkiwa.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I mean, is that a burial site?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
What? Yes, what is this thing? Thank you. It stopped buzzing.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Uh-oh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh, she died.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
What is cloud gaming?
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
What the hell? This place is evil. That's for damn sure. But I thought Solution 9 was gonna be like a hub. Like, how... I don't see any entrance to Solution 9 here. So how does Solution 9 become a hub for us if Sveen is like a weird mind controlling freak? Like, what is happening? I'm glad my character finally looked at the mind thing. I've never heard nor seen never seen nor heard of anything like this before. As far as I could tell, Papone genuinely had no recollection of Namika. We'll see how it is with the other people. This is very unsettling. What's going on? How could Papone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way we can find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Yes. This place... something's wrong. I don't know if she's mind controlling everyone or what it is, but something's fucked. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Because if this thing, right, if this thing made the sound we just heard, and then suddenly she's removed from the collective memory, that means that somehow this thing is operating with people's memories. Meaning, I think she is controlling people. That's why they seem so happy to work. That's why they all love her so much. And that's why we're, like, somehow being kept separate from everything going on with the king. And I think it's because she's probably controlling him as well. I don't trust her at all. That's why she knew about Lamachi. I don't think any of us said that in her presence, did we? If anyone did, it would be Alice, and I'll cut that in right here in the YouTube edit, but I don't think anyone said it around her. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think she knew about it because she is controlling Zarul Jah. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Nope. All of this is off. The vibes are off. The new Everkeep assignment? Hold on. Let's see if I can trigger that conversation again, because I did not see what he said. Didn't he have a... Maybe I imagined him having a speech bubble. Do I recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What the hell does that mean? It's not common, but it does happen from time to time. So it's not common? So you don't forget about everyone? Is she getting uploaded to the cloud so that they can use her memories? So that they can learn more about the enemy nation? Or about Wuklamat specifically? Is that why... Did she make the decision to upload her to the cloud when she found out that she basically was a mother to Wuklamat? Shit's off, dude. Vibes are off. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Well, I heard the earpiece. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Thank you, Alize. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for... Kafcha. Is that how you said it? Kafcha? Kafchia instead? Kafcha instead? Sven said to try the Thunderyards. It should be in that direction. What the hell? Did you see that little TV face? Yeah. What the hell is this? Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. It looks dangerous? How does that look dangerous? It's a TV with hands. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erinville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Why would you know that, TV? Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try and track it down. Yo! Look at this beautiful armor. Yo! Look at me. Look how great this will look when I'm all Assassin's Creed. I'll probably keep the original color. It's such a good looking armor set. It's ridiculous. And the swords too, man. The swords. Sargeras. Sargatanas. Look at those swords. Perfect. I have a mustache hair that is like tickling my nose. It's so annoying. Oh, you can dye the swords. Does that do anything here? No. Oh, it do. It do around here and then up here. Cool. The grip. Very cool. Can't wait to own those. Okay. Let's track down the TV. Thunder Yards. Yeah, there it is. Southwest. Everything's down here. Is there nothing on this side of the wall? East. Up here? No more sightseeing yet. Maybe not until we unlock the entire area. Okay. There's the TV. Into the mountain. You found it? It ran off into the mountain. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. North. It's in the mine. This mustache hair is driving me insane. First thing I'm gonna do when the stream is over, I'm gonna go down and trim my mustache. stones in those craters, could it be turquoise? So it went in here. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Are these maybe the only people that are not mind-controlled? That's where my mind is at. But then why would Sveen tell us to go here? Though, to be fair, she did tell us to go here, not here. Guess we'll find out. Okay. That's a huge bat. Still no other people here, just the crew so far. I made a device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time, which is why I think there are people hiding down here. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Something's going on. No funny business now. Oh, look at the cinematography of this. That's the TV.
What is this?
Ironville!
There's a person.
A trap?
Is that...
It really is you!
The Cloud. That's his mom. She has died, and they've uploaded her memory to the Cloud and then put her in a TV. That's where I'm at. Am I insane? Yes, but is that it?
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
Eleneshpia. So that's how you say it. They uploaded her into a tiny TV. So she's dead. Or, well.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Are you alright?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait! Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
This place is cursed.
Aren't you Galul Jaja's kin? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Why do they look like this?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espear are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Oh boy.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
So now we have the whole dilemma of what makes a person. Is that actually her? Like how do you determine what a person is? If the body's gone, are they dead? If you can put the memory in a machine, are they still a person? It's basically what they did with the entire population of Omega's homeworld. Do you consider them individuals? Do you consider them living? It's a very big question. The Elegance had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? No. No way. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkiwa is safe. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Well, considering that you're from this world, most likely, you... I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like what? I don't know what that has to do with anything. Now after I've said it, I'm like, what does that matter? Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite as so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. She died. Her body died. And she got uploaded to the cloud and put in a machine. That's it. That's what they're doing to Namika as well. But why would they remove all memory of her from the others? It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use it for our operations. You're alive? Are you sure? We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion. We call ourselves and our Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. Oh. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Ja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. That makes our job easier. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Good catch, Wuklamat. I did not even consider it. Ooh! Tell me what it is. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. Because they're not connected to the cloud. What is cloud gaming? Apparently it's evil. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. Your name's Geode? The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. That's what they were talking about. Okay, I completely forgot about that, to be honest. That this likely was the thing that brought Zoral Ja back to life. Is it Zoral Ja? Zoral, right? Not Zarul. Zoral, that's it. I'm probably mispronouncing that a lot. Zoral Ja. Reserve, you mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Like Namika. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Well, I'll be... That sounds corrupt as hell. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. No wonder everyone loves their job. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. How do they gather souls to dispense into these things? Hey, Zero, it's been a while.
Oh, I ate my friend.
Zeromus. That song had such good music. That fight had such good music. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? I mean, it's the same. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. It fucks with memory. Memory management, then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. So they come back to life and they have retained their memories because the thing is recording all the memories. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing them. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Oh boy. So this is what is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the peoples and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Oh boy. So they get used as a resource after they die. Here we go. Lore. Death. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. That is some... memories separated from the soul. Asians? Am I reaching with that? Memories separated from the soul. So like when the world was sundered, you had only 3 whole Asians from like connected to the source and retaining all memories. Meanwhile, the other 10, because the 14th is in the wind, the other 10 of the council were sundered, and even though they possessed parts of their souls, they did not retain memories of their time before. So, am I crazy for tying this to Asians? Oh, Sveen. Oh, Sveen. What is your real name? What is your station? What is your title? Ooh. Oh. Okay. We had a presentation like this regarding Asians earlier in the game, in like a Realm Reborn as well. So now I'm like, Sveen, you're my main suspect right now. The result is a fresh soul cell free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So whenever someone dies and comes back, they are consuming one of these. Meaning that every time someone dies of an accident or a fight, someone would have had to die by natural causes. Or age. In this case, I assume. I don't know if it helps if you die from sickness. Is it... if it's all natural causes or whatnot? I have no clue. Because they specifically said old age earlier. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Yeah, but the people don't remember them. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yok Hui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Interesting. I did not expect that answer, but okay. Sveen didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. I have my doubts. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zorolja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Well, I mean, if she gives them the choice, they basically... they could just put a regulator on them when they are old enough to not be... Like, they don't benefit her to be young and healthy and consuming souls from the regulators if they're not agreeing with the state's philosophy. And if they get old enough to be put in the home like Namika was, they can just put a regulator on her then. And then take the soul when she dies. She wins either way. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. We have seen it. I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? What is this song? Come with me and you'll find out. I am so incredibly suspicious of everything going on right now. This is the most tuned in I've been to this game the whole time. I'm so into what's going on. Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot happened. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from mechanical soldiers and convert them for use. This looks a lot like a Realm Reborn weapons. I think there's a blue one. And the Stone Vigil. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash. That's crazy if you ask me. Sounds crazy. Is it a reference to something? Sounds like it. Do I know it? Hell no. Earth and Sky hideouts. East. The entire vibe of this area is so incredibly off. I have so many questions still. It's gonna be nice when I'm finished with the story and I can actually Google the name Sveen and... Ooh. Defective Sentry. When I can actually Google the name Sveen and see what her ties are in the Final Fantasy franchise as a whole. Because I have a feeling she's a character from 9. Just based on everything the devs have said and the fact that it's called Solution 9 and all that stuff. There it is. Up there. That is a dragon bull. Southwest is probably across here. Let's get back to the mission. So many defective sentries. I bet you they're gonna be on the hunt cards later. Oh man, could you turn around? I don't want to fight you. Maybe I'll lose you in time. Look out! Oh, I had quite a ways left. Thunderyards. But how would Sveen know about Kafkiwa? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. I agree. To alter the memories of a populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyards hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. My mind is going like food, food, and my video game brain is going like, we need to reach a decent stopping point. Can't just quit here. That is a fat mogul. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Don't say that to me, not now. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. I think it's Strika. And Strika. Let's get this over with. Strika will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of the regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. I agree with Graha. Kafkiwa, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Svine's crown. Special regulators like Queen Svine's crown. So she is wearing one. The blue thing on her entire head is her regulator. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? So this entire civilization is living in constant fear without those things. Or are raised to believe they need those things to not have to live in fear. I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. So what about the malfunctioning ones? Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Dude, this mustache hair that's encroaching on the nose territory is so goddamn insufferable. Given the danger, we're all well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. What does that mean? I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beasts. You're gonna go get yourself deleted? You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what creatures you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. There's a lot of fighting in this area. I like it. Should have put all this way up front. There's like no fighting for the first 3 hours, depending on which zone you go to. Surveying. 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 Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Ba-da-da-da-da. Charged Bolt Hound. I just looked at my health for the first time in a while. That's scary. Haha, I'm blue, Baba D, Dubba Da. Archangel and someone else. They both disappeared on me. Lune de Miel. Both dressed to go to the beach, apparently. Those players. Look at that, the Dragon Bull. Scary looking. This one will do nicely. Are those the monk weapons from the dungeon? We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the look of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Super dead. And then the thing does the thing. Like Zoral Jaja. Or Zoral Jaw. 12 preserve. She needs healing. One soul used. I mean, what if you get, like, killed by an animal and then eaten? How does that help? You've all seen this happen once already. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. For, like, every time you do this, you consume a soul, right? So you don't want to just keep doing it. And this is what happened to him as well, yeah. Cool. That's cool as hell. Just like Zoral Jaw. Yes. Just like. Come on. Let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? Yep, apparently. I think I understand now how Zoral Jaw was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. Ding, ding, ding. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Then what did you do? Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Refuse to elaborate and leave. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant users preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, could result in physical changes. Like the guy in the dungeon. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void sense. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle with which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I found this whole thing incredibly uncomfortable. When Emetzelk spoke of surprising civilizations in other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it is not so far-fetched. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. I bet you that's foreshadowing. Well, we have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zoral-Ja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zoral-Ja has become a real threat for the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. The Void has been added to the Unending Codex. Joy. Dome Breaker. Regulators give Zoral-Ja a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance to defeat him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. Embracing Oblivion, yay, cake! I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know, I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now let's head back to the earth and sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. A hunter. And the same face as me. We have two here. Not doing those today. I'm waiting for good stopping points. Normally the achievements come with a good stopping point, but I don't feel like that was one. So we'll keep going for a little bit. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. What does Lamachi wish to discuss, I wonder? It is well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used. To draw upon even the souls of fiends, I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoral-Ja could become. Oh boy, that is when we're gonna be seeing it, isn't it? Is he a trial or is he a dungeon? That's the question. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliyollal and Alexandria. And while Zoral knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So, here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoral Jah. Sveen too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Because it's his mom. It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Now I'm doubting it. What if she's actually dead? What if I was right from the beginning? What if she's actually dead? The memory was uploaded to the cloud. It's put into the machine, and Sveen is controlling it at a distance. That's the added factor. Meanwhile, whatever Sveen may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zoral Jah, we must assume that his agreement with Sveen was not made without consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Thank you! Thank you, Erenville. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyolan. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Jah for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgments? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. I feel like I picked the wrong option. I meant I believe in his doubts. God damn it. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I think he's very right to be skeptic. I don't trust that that's his mom. Like, since they separate the memories, Sveen is a connection to it. And she can just use it to make it seem like it's the mom. That's why I don't trust it at all. And like, yeah, Viera grow old, but she was in Gulul Jaja's campaign 80 years ago. 80 plus 30 plus however old she was before that. Like, she's way past into her hundreds by now. So that's why I don't buy this completely. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful the Kafkiwa and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better than her former vacillating self, though. What does that mean? Wavering between different opinions or actions. Irresolute. The more I learn, the less I believe you to be the real deal. Because, like, who is a good leader? Who has good leadership skills? Probably the queen. You know. Well, I'm all for dealing with Zoraal we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. We don't know that, considering they might all be mind-controlled. I agree with Wuklamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here. And more knowledge is better than less. You understand how regulators work now, I trust? It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Yeah, but we had already seen it. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. Oh, hello again. You were twins, right? Yeah. Right? You look a bit different. Am I crazy? The noses look different? Maybe not. Huh. Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came for no other reason than to strike down Zoraal. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraal. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I wouldn't trust in the conviction of anyone who I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take this decisive action. Decisive action? Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little Bun. He's all the reason I need. I think this is actually Sveen. Because she's using the little Bun thing like she used Lamachi with her. It's very similar. Like trying to use endearing words and phrases that they remember specifically to make sure that, like, you believe it. You believe this, right? Then it's decided here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraal's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level. But while Queen Sveen has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraal will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? Don't hit me with the Shadowbringers. My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliulal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself to stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servants, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliulal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliulal requires that Zoraal lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare the defenses. Yeah, but it may only be like 10 minutes for them, and a year has gone by in here and they're out, you know? I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with the Y'shtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. So he's going camping with twins, is what I heard. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraal to move, you do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. It's this weird song again. It reminds me of the radio song in Garlemald. Not this part necessarily, but the melody and the sound quality at the start absolutely does. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Oh, that makes way more sense as a hub now. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Well, she invited us to get in. About that, Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Oh. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Guess we're about to find out if you're the real deal or not. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, huh? I'm named after a rock. After all, names are good to know when working together. If Kafkiwa trusts you, then so do we. Nice to meet you. Are you okay? She seems so hesitant. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew there or here? Here, okay. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. The dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, huh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They have beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? Something horrific. We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard, even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. So you're the assassins to their Templars. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. This is all very light compared to what we've dealt with in the past. Don't worry. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Go. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it.
And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Elenishpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. Ellipses. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, huh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Don't know if we'll ever be back. I'll be real. I don't know what there is for us in here. Oh. Meanwhile. Meanwhile in Everkeep. Oh boy, souls? Souls. For sure. Whoa! Look at that. He looks dope in that armor.
You've been consorting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Damn.
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
So you have endorsed his way previously.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Yeah, she was the one who reached out. Makes sense.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
I don't know. I don't know, Goral. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. They say the sky outside is a barrier. Outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. By the way, you'll want to watch yourself around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Zoral Jah and his army. Members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. Nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alphino and myself. Similar but so different. We should chat sometime, trade twin tales. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. You love your damn towers, don't you? 12 help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. Solution 9. Here we go. The quest is even named Solution 9. We're absolutely going inside. Right. Kafkiwa's waiting. Let's head to the tower. Probably going here for the last time, unless a patch brings us back, I'm assuming. Bye! Heritage found. It's an interesting name. So we gain access to the tower and then we go back on the other side of the wall, I'm guessing. Confusion intensifies. Bread. That was the direction, right. No, 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 no. 97. Was the dungeon 97? It was the 97 dungeon. We should be closing in on 98 soon then, right? Whoa. Mechanical sentry. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sveen has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoraljaw minion to deal with. Zoraljaw's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sven has betrayed us, huh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companion said I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sven. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. That looks terrifying. Solution 9, huh? Welcome to the Citadel. Whoa!
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
As you saw, her head just spun.
Shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now,
Kryl is so impressed.
Explain the situation to those in the back room. Why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sven and Zoraljaw's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sven's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
to your satisfaction? Come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
True View.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
You know you can't see it if you look to your side, right, Kryle? You can. That doesn't work.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Floor 1 of what, 13? Is that what she said?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
Good question.
That I can't reveal yet.
Mm-mm.
Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
I don't trust it. I think it's Sveen.
Tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Kalnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Sure.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Well, Wook. Let's go. Tower's inside the tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back to the way we came. You say that, but first... Oh boy. Sights of the West and beyond. More sightseeing? Is that why the rest isn't unlocked? Is that what that is? Oh right, no mounts. So how do we get over there then? True View. Oh, right. That was a different place we're going to. Okay. It's a good background. So basically, Sveen, it's really funny because Sveen in Swedish means swine, but it's spelled S-V-I-N, but it's pronounced the same way as her name, Sveen. So that's all I think of every time I pronounce it, every time I say it. Anyway, so Sveen came to Zoralja because she needed help to save her people from something. Probably because they're forced to stay within the dome. Oh, that's the gear that I don't want to see yet. Yeah, probably because her people are forced to stay within the dome. For some reason, maybe the outside world is completely just gone or something in their world. And that's why she wanted his help. Maybe she is partially responsible for the attack then, if that's the case. But it seems like she has a different opinion of it now and wishes for him to stop the attack, but that means that she did condone it once, you know? I'm guessing here's where I'm gonna find the tombstone vendor. There it is, Capybara. Haha! Boo! Spooked you. Got you. Yeah, so that's probably why she's now trying to find like help in a different manner. Because she's partially responsible for the attack, that's why she was there. And now that she's heard that we know different things, which was one of the first things she reacted to when she talked to us. Yeah, that's probably part of why all of this is happening, like why she's now helping us get in here. Dawn of a New Deal. That's Rowena? Sorry, Rodina? They can't keep getting away with this. What up, Canister? Oh, Ethernet. It's a very pun-driven name. I haven't really thought about it before, but of course it is. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Is that an axe? No, it's a scythe. It's huge. That is an axe. My bad. Got so offended they teleported away. Damn. Oh god. Nope. I have an enormous fear of heights. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Where I just came from. Whoa. That's a big building.
Ah, there you are. La Mati.
Oh boy. This music, man.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you said?
Yes, an important one.
But I won't tell. I'll never tell you what I want to ask you.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
That's not gonna happen.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
There's been a lot of
unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
This is a nation built on fear.
I appreciate
will not
your
have
concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do
Mr. Anime right there.
All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Nah. I won't yield on this either. Either?
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Plenty.
I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
Keep
To be
punching
frank,
the mic, sorry.
We're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
Yeah. Why not?
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Yes.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Solution 9. We'll take her guide, and then I think we're done for the night. Miss Fiend is our guide. We needn't fear getting lost. This has an image. It's probably important. Let this be the last one for the night. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I don't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right there, I'll show you to the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. Oh, hell yeah. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what you need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Oh. Do you see these glowing pattern? The glowing pattern above yonder? Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Yeah, do you see it through the wall? Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Now that's technology. That's tech right there. Can you make a drink cold if you convert twice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. What? What? It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. So it doesn't exist. Uh-oh, hope's dashed. Uh-oh, hope's dashed. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Why did I drop the accent all of a sudden? What is all this? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it.
Welcome, friends. I'm Canister. How lucky you're here for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time.
Keep punching the microphone, I'm so sorry.
Select an item that interests you.
pink hexagons. Liquid-filled pouch. Long rectangular bar. Hexagon patterned bag. Black and yellow tin. I mean, this is probably not going to be McDonald's, so I'm not interested then. This could be like an energy bar of some sort, like a meat stick or something. Sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Like beef jerky or something, like a big slab of it. We'll pick that. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. Ow. Oh, God. My jaw snapped out of... My jaw snapped out of place and then back in immediately. Jesus, that hurt. It's not every day you unhinge your jaw. That hurt like a motherfucker. God damn it. Okay, back to... Flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folk prefer this to taking multiple meals. What are the other ones? The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. Looks like it, yeah. Never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are. But there's no denying their popularity. There's a blood bag. The revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. No, thank you. Is this McDonald's? Please be McDonald's. Oh yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetable, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Hell no. What's this, like fermented fish? This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. We'll take the food stuff. Take the meal bar. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh boy. Reaction YouTubers stepped into town. We have to watch them. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Chrane, let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavoursome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Haha. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's fantastic. I'll be nice. I don't know what it tastes like. It's fantastic. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Right. What about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright. What's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Do you not eat? Why do you wish to know this? Are you not are you not a living being, or are you just not used to people asking you questions? Like, those are the two options right now. You have to choose one. Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. Oh no. Oh no! That little bastard is blue! That little bastard is blue! Zoraljaw is a kid. My favorite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything here yet. Air wheeler dealer? Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. I've been there too. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any place of interest that we come upon. Oh, damn. So, did I talk to you? I did. Now, what does a wheeler dealer sell if not vehicles? So anyway, it's probably this thing, right? I find this more believable for a mount than the car, so it's probably that. Pretty cool. Look at this dude. What was his name? Punch Side Iron? Hell yeah, dog. I'm living the life out here in Solution 9. Why are you here all alone? Oh, you're not a child, you're a Lalafell. Come to do a bit of shopping? Well, you picked the right place. I thought that was a little kid. Hello. How's business? This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks and enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal there's a similar establishment called Jabalyav Ta. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's hewn, who resembles some Tonawata. The tall and graceful Eldite and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. By the way, that thing hanging there, that's a USB cord to an external hard drive, if you've been wondering what that is. Now you know. It's the cord sticking out of an external drive. It's leaning on the armrest of that couch. Should put it in a box somewhere, but I just haven't done that. I did take this. Yeah. Nexus, main, information. Yeah, grabbed all those. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. Yeah, these buildings are goddamn huge. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right. Come. The door opens automatically.
Are we about to make some new friends?
Now I had a crunch on the other side. Oh. These damn jaw problems, dude. Major General. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Concierge? Hey Sveen, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work on the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. I'm glad you guys are becoming friends. I'm starting to become less skeptical of Sveen, but you did endorse the attack because you tried to save your nation. And you were in the town during the attack. And these are things you haven't disclosed to us yet, which makes me distrust you. This is the place. A mother and a son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. So, how has Milo been? There's no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? Milos? Milos? That sounds Greek to me. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. She called him Milos. Oh, how has Milos been? She did say it the first time too. Okay, that's my bad. Didn't see that. An etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? Why is she American? What of you yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You need to worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who've met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. This is part of what she's looking for, huh? A solution, as it were. It's all my fault. Why did you move it here intentionally? What was that? Did you move this place here intentionally after Zoraljaw opened the door? I'm sorry, Isadora, I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sveen. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. I still have my suspicions about Sveen and the whole separating soul from memory deal, because it still sounds very Asian to me. And him being named Milos made me think about Greek names, and I was like, is he one of the other Asians, like reborn into this form? That's where my mind went. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words, and we'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Well, we're not done with the tour. I want to get to the other parts of this place before we wrap up. Yeah, continue the tour. 98! Her people, her family. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lanode 9, where the Aetherite is situated. The what now? Oh, there are pads here that teleport you over. I see. Oh no. Oh no. And there's 2 stacks. There's 2 stacks. Oh no. Let's get out of here. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Chrane. Here we go. All of my original DNA makeup is now gone. I'm now a completely different person. My hearing is still not really back on this side since the jaw thing happened. Ah. Oh, look at you. Is that the same face or is it a different one? It's the same face, I think. Nothing to it, huh? Charles' amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. My ass is falling asleep. The DMV.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Huh.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
No, they arise from Asians.
Culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
We have time.
In the distant past, Over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
Jesus. How far are you from a
4
calamity?
centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Rejoining, I mean.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Unsurprising.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
What is the text on her back? And put in mind of the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness, sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now. granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Batman and Robin.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
You're not very pleasant.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Breaks his neck.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Yeah, as long as you don't jump from any heights or, like, punch the wrong person in the neck, you know?
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Dude, the animation on his face looked insane.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
What about the east side of the complex?
That man from before. Does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
True.
Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws.
Clearly.
For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but Would it be possible to do away with the system?
Heavens, no.
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
It's a little too hopeful, I think.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Go ahead. Hurry. Oh, man. Every time.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
I won't trust you until you tell us what that was about.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
She's already seen it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Explain.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What is up with the texts? No. That was some messed up shit. Can't trust her at all. What was Sveen wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to what was it? Kafkau? No, not Kafkau. Kafkoa. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Is that over here? We'll turn this in and then we'll call it a night. We'll start next time with talking to them. But first we can pick these three up and then go back here and turn it in. Midnight Merle. Okay. Let's see if that quest up there is actually a sightseeing thing. Because if so, then I want it. If if it's not, I don't care about it. I don't think it's gonna be one of the currents. Yeah, sightseeing log. Millith, now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsabe, she's my twin sister. I haven't seen her for 30 long years, not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yassolani. Brings me great joy to know she's well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she's added to your log? Damn, girl. I feel bad. Added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it's to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. You have better things to do than attend to an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to visits both bright and unforgettable. Damn. So she has a twin sister out here that's really old. Ooh. So 40 to 45 are the last zone. I wonder what it's gonna be. Ah! Ah! I wonder what it's gonna be. Kermie! Okay, Ethernet shard. True view. Let me dash to objects. Attuning. Who would have expected this game to ever have a place based around neon lights? Can't say that was ever on my bingo card, that's for damn sure. Like, just to show a screenshot of this to a person that is in a Realm Reborn, they'd be like, huh? I wonder why it's called Heritage Found. Scanning port 9 is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Ah, okay, the outskirts. Yeah. Okay, let's turn in the quest and then turn in for the evening, the night, I guess. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. That's what you think right now. Scales of Blue. Are we seeing the kid again? It's gonna be interesting. That's for tomorrow, though. That's not for today. Today, we're done. We're done. I'm out of here. You're out of here. Everyone's out of here. That's it. That's a wrap. God damn it. I'm gonna eat something. I've been wanting to eat for the past 2 hours. Like, I've been really hungry for the past 2 hours. Just trying to find a good stopping point. Now, thankfully, I can go eat. I mean, I could have gone eating this whole time, but whatever. I'm gonna go eat now. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope you're well. I hope the rest of your day is wonderful. See you next time. Take care.